Good morning, everyone.
Morning, Johnny.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
And I'm seeing a huge potential for Roku to the upside.
What are you seeing here, Diogo?
Hang on one sec. Over 130.
Okay. Don't forget TJ's level 132 as well. As long as we stay under that, I'm bearish on it. Bullish over 130, bearish under 132. Bullish over 132, bearish under 134. And bullish over 134 up to 135, and then we go 136. And then we have resistance at 136.35 and 136.55. I think it's 50 or 55. I have to double check that one. Let's focus on the watch list stickers today, guys. TJ made the watch list. I included a few easy plays, AMD, Netflix.
Okay, market's open. And we're open. Okay, Twitter, under 32 VWAP. See a hit an ask at 32, iceberg here on the ask. If it breaks it, it's gonna fly.
Long on PayPal, 106.11. Locked it. Locked in some here.
Okay, I just went short on the ask on Twitter, 31.98. I have a hard stop set, 31.10. I'm gonna keep it really tight here because it's gonna fly over 32 if they break this iceberg order. There's so many. There we go. 20 cents. It's tanking. It's tanking. It's guys. 30 cents on the short on Twitter. It's still tanking here. Huge, massive asks here. Over 100,000 on the ask. That's 50 cents a share, guys, within 10 seconds. Oh, okay. Here we go.
In with you as well.
Alrighty. Yeah, you got him on the ask there.
I got a 31.73 bot.
Oh, you bought Twitter?
No, I showed him. Here we
Okay.
go. Oh my God, look at that. Look at those bids, man.
150,000, 31.50. I'm gonna take some off here at 31.51.
It's getting
Perfect
killed,
level.
man.
Oh, it just got tanked. What a beautiful guys. I'm done.
That was
I'm absolutely done.
Dude, I hit my target too. That's crazy. What a smooth day, man.
Good
Guys.
morning, everyone.
TJ, you
Morning,
missed it.
TJ.
Good morning, TJ. We just got a short on Twitter, made over 80 cents a share. Got in on the ask. There is a massive iceberg order at 32. Saw thousands and thousands of shares try and eat it, and they held 32.
All right, I'm watching Tesla here.
That was crazy.
Just topped out over 302.
LRCX.
I got 299 on Tesla, holding for dear life.
Are you short, John? TJ?
No, I'm long. You know what? Cause I'll explain later after we're done trading about how the models work out.
UMC.
I'm hoping we get this 305 break, and that should be good.
I'm gonna take a 301.50 on the next test.
I like the
or a
short.
300.
Yeah, the short. These shorts are the sells are piling in over 302. I would have short down for the 300.
FBHS.
There it is.
I just took the long here on Tesla, $300.
If they don't see a bunch of sells coming in here below 3, oh yeah, they are. Never mind. Here they are.
I'm gonna cut it under 298.
There's just too much air here for me all the way down to like 292.
John, you still on Twitter?
297
So,
has to hold on Tesla. So, Johnny, you might want to wait a little bit. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, I haven't cut it yet. I was about to there right until you started talking. So I'm not in deep or anything. It's only 50 shares. Just because the volatility is huge here. Twitter was great though. I'm in with 500 shares.
All right, this candle's got to close over 297.80 in my opinion.
Are you long or short on Twitter?
Twitter, I got a short on the ask. There's a massive iceberg order there. Thanks for helping me hold on to this trade, TJ. But yeah, there's a massive iceberg order on the ask. I saw thousands and hundreds of thousands of shares go through it. They didn't break it, so I was able to get in on the ask. They came down a bit, got 31.98 filled on the ask. They held 32 on the ask, and then it just started tanking. So, yeah, currently I was short. Took profits at 31.51 and some at 31.30.
And we
All right,
got, come on.
If this candle closes over 299.50, it's good to go. Hit resistance. They're gonna screw up this candle.
Damn, good job, guys. I'm just looking at the trading floor and the trading chat. Everyone's just banking.
Yeah, there. You should have seen yesterday after hours, TJ. We had so much
CLGX.
activity in the trading chat with all the earnings happening. ALGN ripped $40. Tesla, we saw ripped
PACV.
$60 or something.
Careful here, guys. I'm seeing like 293.50 on Tesla.
Curry made 21 G's.
Yeah, I cut it under 297 for. I wanted to short it up there as
TXMT.
well, but I said, you know what? Like, even though it looks heavy, I'd rather look for a long. So I'll just reevaluate this one. Maybe I'll try again over 300.
Yeah, I was trying to short over 302, but I was still busy doing something.
Yeah, if I was in a lot deeper on Tesla, I would have kept it a lot tighter, you know, but only 50 shares. It's only $150. I've already made over 1,500 just on Twitter and a
PDSB.
couple other. So I don't mind risking a percentage of the profits on Tesla here with the vol. Also, that AMD trade that I put up there, the 3130 idea, tested just below. It's back up to 3150. So the range here is 3130 to 3170. So you could take a long or a short at both levels if you want to try.
I think the bulls are gonna get really hit hard here on Tesla. They have to get over 298.50 in 3 minutes.
Yeah, if this doesn't hold, I'm gonna get out. Hopefully it holds. Thinking of doing one ad because I got 299s as a average, so I kind of want to add on to it.
UCTT.
Honestly, I think I would probably add two, just because of you're already a percent away from your average. But I'd probably add here and I'd use a stop.
295 is one of our key levels, TJ. I'd say up to 295. I could have held it down to that level too, but again, I have another play open here.
Now we have the rising 9. If this support, this support is rising, but it's on a lot of selling pressure, so they're gonna look to taper it off here, and this consolidation could break a lot of bearish action. But 295 is definitely a good level here. I think if I was building into a long
PTC.
position, my stop would be just under like 294.20.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait a bit just because profit takers. This is up, during earnings it gapped up. I'm pretty sure that everyone wants to sell a portion off.
Okay, guys, 3115 here on Twitter. If it breaks down here, I think we're gonna go under. Oh, okay, they popped it up 10 cents. So 3115 is key on Twitter. If we break down, it's gonna continue lower under 30. If we hold, it'll just keep going higher. And I want to say that before this pop, it held and it reached up 25 cents here. So on the next breakdown, I'm gonna take some profits around 3115, and then if they break under, I may add under 31. But I'm probably gonna reverse for a long around 31.
MSF.
All right, let's hope this holds.
This is it. These next. You got 2 minutes here for a taper. If the taper fails, they're gonna melt.
Also, just remember this move happened in after hours. TJ, I know you already know, just for everyone else listening. So we do have potential to keep going lower. It did rip up $60 or so, but this is like the financials tell us it's long. So all I see here is profit taking before the rips back up.
CNXM.
I think TJ sees the same thing.
I think if we hard test like 290, like 290, 270, 293, even I think 293.50 is like the best place for me. I think if we hold above 293.50, it'll be okay. It looks okay, honestly. That's a good bottom right there for them. They got less than a minute here. They just have to hold.
We have an inflection point at 290. Looks like this was back in April. We also have one at 297.
Oh, this is it right here.
ICHR.
Oh, that's TJ's level here.
It's looking okay. They just need to prop it up here. I'm so mad I didn't get my short. Oh my goodness.
I'm
Could have
gonna-
made an easy $1,000.
Yeah.
Here we go. This is if they close this over 296.60, you are so good to go.
You.
I hope you added TJ.
Yeah, I did. Hopefully it goes up.
Look at this MACD. If this MACD diverges here, you are so good to go. They just gotta close this another 40 cents. Come on, push bulls.
Why 296.68, Frank?
To break out of this short-term bear downtrend here, they got to break over this acting 9 resistance. I think they're so close. It looks like a fail, but they're so.
Yeah, okay, I see the level too. I still think TJ's 297 level is going to be key here. That's where they engulfed the bullish support.
Here we go. This MACD is gonna diverge.
Yeah, we got a little bit of bullish divergence. I'm going to take this long, 296.60.
Here she goes.
There we go. Oh, man. 20 MA retrace.
If they land this over 297, they're gonna rip it back into over 300. Here we go. Look at that RSI. This RSI is a beast.
MBT.
It doesn't get any.
There we go.
It doesn't get any stronger than that on your RSI. You're holding above your 70. You're past your 75. You're in the upper 18. This is like in the 18% of like most bullish the formation it could be. Like you're in the top upper echelons of bull formation here.
Yo, check out now. That's the tick.
Now, long over 232, short under.
TRTN.
Oh, my goodness. This just rocketed.
Okay, now they need to come back down. They need to shake 297 here, confirm 296.60 as support, and let it.
Okay, SPY is approaching our key level here, $300.30. It just had a low of daybreak last minute. VWAP's claimed all of my EMAs here on my one.
They can't even get down there. The support is building. If they don't shake this, I'll be very impressed. Okay, here it is. A little bit slip. There it is. Okay, good. I was about to say.
On
SLM.
Tesla, I'm super bullish on this.
Yeah, they just got to hold 296.60 and confirm as support here, and they're so good to go.
I think they can hold lower as well here on this pullback, Frank. I think even below 296. I'm thinking like 295.70.
That would go
So
against.
my entry is 296. My entry's well, it's going with based on the previous candle support.
Yeah,
So,
that would go against current trend though. Since we're forming out of a new trend, that would go against like if you're trying to say that you're forming a what is going to become a bullish trend here, you would have to hold above your your acting resistance, previous acting resistance, which is 296.
I think 297 is our acting resistance here, Frank.
Here's the test, 296.60, and look at that, boom, buys came in. Literally tested 296.60. See?
On
Now we just have to-
on my charts, we got below it. So I don't know.
There
it
was
reached,
there was one tick. There was one tick. 50 shares that went in at 296.58.
50. Oh wow! On my chart, I get 57. That's weird.
Yeah, that was a perfect call.
And here's my position on Tesla. Anyone running a DCF model, which is
APOP.
everybody, on a stock with not consistent earnings, no dividends, everyone's running DCF models on this. The numbers that they're running is obviously going to be 5 to 10 years time frame. And just, the words that Tesla said, that they're going to be, net positive. B, that they actually came out with an earnings surprise when they were supposed to be losing money this quarter, coming out with $1, 91. That is ridiculously good. And any model that has this is probably gonna think the same thing, because like they're supposed to have negative 42 cents a share EPS. Instead, they came out with $1.86.
TJ 301.
That is crazy. Honestly, that's why I'm not even selling. I'm not even gonna do that. I think from the research that I've done, it just looks good. And you know how Musk is. The guy just said, he says he's gonna return to profitability, which I didn't expect him to be able to do at any point.
SUNW.
Like I didn't expect that in the next like 3 or 4 years.
Man, guys, I'm pretty much done for my day. Oh yeah, I have the funeral to go to. Yesterday was the viewing, so funeral's at 12 today. So I'll be
CMRE.
here until about 11:30. About
Yeah,
like,
and then
11 or
here's the key thing. What he said that changes every single fucking model. He's like, sees positive quarterly cash flow going forward, with the possibility of like temporary exceptions, but that is crazy. If you try to model this with forward
UGP.
positive FCF, that is going to be crazy.
TJ, what's your average on Tesla?
I
I got
posted the chart.
295.81 is my average so far.
Nice.
Now remember, guys, I'm taking like larger positions on this one. Now you don't have to play the same strategy I am, obviously not. Like you'd have to run a model to have any conviction in this trade. So don't follow my trade. You can play this technically because Tesla follows technicals pretty well. I don't have a position in it, and I kind of want to have a position in this if my model is correct. So gonna wait and see what happens here.
I posted the
303.
I posted the picture in chat, Johnny, just so you understand.
So again, the inflection point in our watch list level is 297 on Tesla. So even if there is resistance at 296.60, it still has to get over 297. That's our key level. We're bullish over. So we held the 296.60. I like that level. I saw the resistance. It's definitely a resistance level. But our key level is 297, which was TJ's watch.
It's not a resistance level. It's an acting resistance level in a short-term trend. It's not a confirmed resistance level. That's why it's an acting resistance level in a reversal out of a downtrend into a bull trend. It's a that's what I'm trying to tell. That's what I'm trying to.
Okay, well, that was also the 8 EMA, right? 296.60. So it does act like a resistance level based off of candles and based off of the EMA.
It's an acting resistance.
Yeah,
it's not
acting
a confirmed
resistance. Yeah, it's an acting. We know that 297 is a confirmed resistance level. So we have an acting resistance level. And then it became acting support. I saw the multiple market makers appear there.
But what I'm saying is, but if you're coming out of a downtrend, right? Let's say you're in a downtrend. So you're in a bearish trend, and you're looking to form what is going to become a bottom, which is like in any type of a sideways consolidation or tapering pattern that goes into a bull trend. When you break upwards and you have your acting resistance, and now you are essentially, even if there's different levels to which it can happen in which stages, like between what stages it happens depends on how many candles have been printed already, but depending on how tight those moving averages are based upon the difference or the deviation between your previous candles, your acting resistance is going to be formed based upon that first extension upwards coming out of the downtrend. Once you come out of you come out of that consolidation or your tapering pattern, you break up out of it, you come down, you confirm that acting resistance is now your acting resistance becomes your acting support, and you confirm it, then you have permission to rip up. Until you get permission from confirming your active support, we could have confirmed if we would have held over 297 there, then all you would just have is a more bullish trend. It's not like, you know what I mean? That's why you just use those levels as your acting supports and resistances to try to see if a short-term trend is developing. And that's why I made the call. If you hold over your acting support, your acting resistance there, the break over 300 is almost a guarantee because you have nothing else. It is definitely a good short-term scalp play. Me personally, I think Tesla's going to continue to come down here today. I think it's a little overextended here. I think the 300 level is probably a good like long-term pivot level in terms of maybe like a 2 or 3 year trade. But for the time being, I think if we don't get a test back down to 275, at least like 275, 277, I'll be staggering impressed. Staggering.
Yeah, you know, like I have a bias on the long-term projection on Tesla, but I see the same thing, Frank. It's like today I see anyone that held it would have taken profits. It makes no sense to just like hold it. You know, and realistically, shit, anyone would sell it. I mean, everybody made money on this one. Anyone that held through this. I mean, Elon Musk made money. Remember when the guy bought? He did another placement sometime when it tanked. Like that dude was just smart. I forgot his private placement, but it was a stupid amount of shares that he bought.
Yeah, if the evaluation, if your valuation is good and you're getting money for those shares, good money for those shares, anybody is selling. If you are holding Tesla, even at, 250, 265, like, you're up 12, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16% overnight, you have to take a piece off. You have to.
You
Why
have
wouldn't
to.
you?
You have to.
It's
You're
a
up 50
15%
fucking
gain
bucks a share.
within a day. You know what I mean? Like in turn, it's like you just have to, because anything that you don't take off, right? Like let's say, that's all it comes down to managing positions. Like imagine if you didn't take something off, and that's your peridigium. Like that's that's as high as it's going to get. Then you're missing out on a ton of profit potential, and your ability to manage your trade you're less able to manage your trade because you don't have any capital sitting to the side essentially off of your trade. So it's just not good. We have another good support hold on here on Tesla that came down to the 15, to the 20 now. Now they just need to break back over 302 and they can go for another rip in the high a day. It's a little bit more risky here, but the RSI is holding above 70, so they could go for a nice swoop here. I'm honestly kind of just hoping Tesla holds up until my natural gas information comes out, so I can see how much risk my portfolio is engaged in, and then I'll start building a short on Tesla.
Yeah, I want to see what the institutional ownership on this is, like the change. I know Morgan Stanley took a pretty big size on it when it came down, and I think that's it. Oh, and obviously Tesla. I mean Musk. The dude has like, what is it, 34 million shares? That's
Yeah, when you're as confident and as self-assured as he is, you definitely you hold your own. All right, this is the back test on Tesla here. If we they're touching it. They're touching it. Good support hold there on the RSI.
I mean, okay, Josh. Like, there's not gonna be that many short people on an ER, especially on something like Tesla. Just look at the volatility. It doesn't make sense. Any institutional level short would have hedged, because it makes no sense. Anytime you go into earnings, you hedge. It's the simplest things. I hedge pretty much every position that I have if I'm holding through earnings. Like AMTD, I hedged and it worked the wrong way. I sold my position and then I bought the puts instead of hedging. What happened was AMTD actually went higher, lost on the puts, and I lost on the $2. So like I didn't play that properly, right? So, personally,
RSI support failed here on Tesla. Sorry.
But ones that are holding for a long time, not really. There's cost to borrows. Yeah, no problem. Shorts are they're I forgot the term for it. Run and gun or something like that. There's actual term for it, but
Tesla's in
shorts
trouble
are
here.
for shorter terms. They just want that initial big move down and then done. And if you take a look at the short report, short interest actually decreased 7% before the um, the
Te-
ER.
Tesla's gonna get in trouble here if this fails its acting support. Oh my, they're shaking it. Now, when we come down in this next, we got about 5 minutes here. If we come down and we break 295.60s, it's gonna be a rough day for Tesla. RSI adjustment looks good here. You could start to build a long here, and your stop would be below like 295.71, or in the middle of your range around 297.
So I still have my puts on knock, but I don't know what I'm. I think it's bad because if you're cutting if you're cutting your what's it called, like your divvy, then you're gonna take a lot of dividend investors off the map, and it's an ADR, so it's a little bit more.
SUNW.
Yeah, they derive ratios like towards a company's fundamentals versus its
X.
speculative value based upon things like dividends and stuff. All right, this is a back test on Tesla. I think they're going to melt down to 297 at least here. There's the 298 shake. Like I said, if you wanted to build a long position here, you have the 295.50 support. So if you build down to 297, you'd have less than, I guess, $1.70 risk there. It's not bad. It's like 60.62. I would start here, maybe, I would start probably with 50 or 100 shares and build up to 500, but that's just me.
Yeah, because everyone's gonna be taking profits, guys. Okay, look, like when funds trade, you have allocation. Okay, you're allocated X amount of dollars to a stock. Okay, so what happens when the stock goes up $50 a share? You have to cut down your size just so you can stay within your allocation. You can't just be like, oh, I'm gonna keep it there because I can. That's not how it works. There's a certain amount that they can put into each trade, and based on that, they have to trade around it. They have their risk profile and they have their profit side too, right?
Yeah,
That's
exactly. And they have to manipulate it accordingly. Like, let's say they enter, a trade with a $50 million position, and their expectation is to make, 3% over the next 2 years. If they could capitalize on, 1.7% in 3 months, somebody who's, that's literally what guys, essentially like TJ would
AGRX.
get paid to do, is just sit there and like take advantage of those short term, appreciations, and, make money on those, short term moves, so that they can also maintain their, ability to like provide the percentage that they're going to make to investors. Big shake here on Tesla. But if they could take that money, when they take that money out, they secure the 1.7% gains. They don't need to put it all back into Tesla. They have other assets that are going to, that they are speculating, that they're looking at, that are going to provide them with X amount of gains over the next maybe 6 months, 2 years, 5 years, and they'll reallocate their assets, and that's how they literally manage a portfolio and make sure that it's long-term success. That's how you do it.
exactly. Always remember the bear, the bull, and the basis case. And the bases in Tesla. I mean, these are the guys that bought it in the 70s. They'll always have it, and that's just a part of their portfolio. It really doesn't matter to them where it goes. Like take a look at their Vanguard, obviously, they have 7 million shares. They decreased their position by 0.1%. Do you think they really care? And that last reported was in July, so technically Vanguard could be taking another position out. And there's so many other, active investors over here, investment advisors, even sovereign wealth funds. Remember the PIF? Don't forget that they have 8 million shares in this. They're going to be looking to scale some out too. Everybody's going to be scaling out, taking as much profits as they can.
Yep, and they're going to use the short-term speculation that all the retail traders are seeing to get at to use all that buys to get out. They can unload millions and millions of shares on small 100,000, 200, 2,000, couple thousand shares. They can unload tons and tons and tons a day based on like the short-term speculative pump that is driving a bunch of money, like in terms of money flow, driving a bunch of money into the specific stock or sector. Like they capitalize on that. That's literally what they get paid to do.
ATNM, SSTI.
So if you're building along here, like I said, with that 295 support, we have a good push up here to acting resistance. If they break over this 299 with volume, you obviously know it's coming. Home sales came in just under
There we go.
701.
MX. DLTH. CELH.
I like this consolidation up here above 298.50. What I don't like is this stochastic curling down to the 25. Okay, it's curling back up now. Let's see. Should be a bunch of buys coming in
TDD.
here to break over 299, in my opinion. Oh, good turn up. Let's go. Come on.
I think it's gonna knife here, Frank, on the down. Yeah, there you
Yep, stochastic just failed.
SESN.
go. We have a pretty clear RSI divergence here on. So we had that push up 2 minutes ago, and then it just totally diverged against that. So we had nice divergence there with the candle. They used a little more volume than I feel like they should have, but they wanted to get it up near the EMAs again since we had a bit of consolidation below everything. And they just failed it on less than half volume. So here we go. Target here is going to be 295.
Yeah, it's still okay here. Just got to hold 295.50.
SPY is just tanked.
Yeah, SPY guys, remember the $300.60 was the my watch list level, and then $300.30 was our key level over 300, and now we're just at low of days. 299.50 is a key level on SPY. Also 299.30 and 299.
Okay, this is it. We got to move sideways here on Tesla, or the bulls are shit SOL. I like the RSI adjustment a lot, though. Good RSI adjustment.
ARWR.
Let's give it a minute and a half here. I think we're still looking good for.
Yep, just got to hold. I mean, if you're looking to enter long, I think this is the perfect place to do it with minimal risk. You could risk less than $1 here, in my opinion.
Man, I can't believe I covered my BYND short from the 150s. I should have just held.
98. Oh my god! I remember I called that short at 245. Oh man.
Yeah, I remember
245
months
I
ago,
like
Johnny was like, BYD is a short till November. Okay.
I said that.
Yep.
I think TJ gave me that idea though. So thanks,
NWHM.
TJ.
Okay, we have a nice coiling action on the stochastics. Let's see if she can break out. If not, all this volume's going to come and bite us in the ass. It's going to turn into sellers.
I'm down so much on the calls. I got some BYND calls for earnings, and it was just way too early. So now I'm just bag holding it. Nothing I can.
Fill the freezer with Impossible Burger or Beyond Burgers.
Because their ER is right before the lockup expires, so I'm hoping they get a stellar ER, and then I can short it down to the ground.
PDD.
Okay, here's your 295.50s level.
I hope this volume doesn't hurt us, but we gotta hold 295.50. It's still okay here, believe it. Oh,
Yeah, look
tested
at the-
295.52 tested.
Yeah, it's still healthy. Like, I still like this long. As long as it stays over 294, I like it long.
I think this is a perfect hold right here. I think 294 is too much risk in my opinion.
Check out the 5 minute.
Look at this volume though. If you get this type of volume and you don't break your support, it's a good chance that it's going to turn into a nice rip up. Here she goes.
Yeah, good alert on the 295.50. I think it's gonna hold here as well. We might get a 295 test, but I think we're just gonna start turning up. Bears had enough time to bring this back down, and they failed.
PDSB.
That was a ton of volume. It's eating it.
Billy.
Another
50
back
got-
test. Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah, we're in trouble.
The second back test on 295.50 got taken out pretty hard.
yeah, that's a lot of selling volume.
I just took 296.
was a-
Oh, that's
that was a-
amazing.
That was a 50 RSI test. Come on, Bowles, bring it home.
Yeah, Frank, have you taken a trade on Tesla today?
I'm getting ready to, honestly. I think I'm gonna build a short, dude. I'm just waiting.
Okay, well, I'm currently long in it. I'll hold up to 294. And
Yeah.
that's it.
I like it. I still like it long here. But this stochastic literally cannot break out of 25. These bulls are having the worst time of their lives right here.
We finally got some bullish divergence on the 5 minute as well on the RSI. After a steady downtrend here for the past half an hour. So I think we'll start basing off here.
Knock.
MACD full rejection on the 5 minute as well. About 15 minutes ago. There we go.
The bulls really have to bring it up here, in my opinion. There we go. There's a nice little stochastic push up.
FTI.
All right.
WGO.
Close over 297. Here's what you want.
CNOB.
Look at all this. Oh, the bulls wasted a ton of volume there. Yeah. Looking heavy, really heavy. Yep, there's the break.
CRCM.
Still have a 200 EMA support at 294.40 on the 2 minute.
Apps.
I still think we're going to get some more mean reversion. As long as we can hold that 294, I think we'll get the 300 retrace. So we'll see what happens.
It's holding the 295.50.
BRP.
There's still not much risk here to, for the downside to the longs. It's not opening up to the downside, so just chill.
Roku, beautiful retrace to VWAP here from 126.50. I'm gonna try taking a short on AMD.
That 295.50 held again. Let's see. They got to break over 297, 298. Get back into 298 here, and you're scot free.
AEM.
We're getting a nice curl on the minute here.
TJ and everyone, eBay, Deutsche Bank maintains hold on eBay, lowers price target to $38. It looks like ATVI has some. ATVI just rocketed here a nice 60 cents. These moves usually don't happen like that on activity. Deutsche Bank also maintains a hold on Caterpillar, raises price target to 123.
Man, Tesla is so tight right here.
Yeah, I think it's good. I think 297 will test here. And we need to get a nice push over the 8 EMA
Johnny,
20 and hold. Yeah.
you see that post I made in the trading chat? Apparently, I have no soul. But
You
it's,
monster.
I know.
You'd love. Man, you know what we care about, guys? All we care about is volume. That's it. Guys,
Money.
like, this is what. Well.
Volume is money. Correct. Correct.
Look.
And guys, it's like the guy has the audacity to blame me, but I don't see him messaging Goldman Sachs about selling people subprime low mortgage or CDOs. I'm not
That
the
is an
one
amazing
packaging their
post.
debt at like stupid rates.
That's
Yeah,
an amazing post.
that
I
guy's
didn't
a
tell
di-
them to buy. Sorry, Frank. I didn't tell them to buy overpriced homes using money they don't have at rates they can't afford. I can't right now, man. That's funny.
That guy's a dummy. There's the breakdown on Tesla. No. Don't do it.
Okay, man. 294. 294. It's 200 EMA test on the 2-minute, Frank.
Yeah, this is, 290, 290. Anything in the 292s, like 292 is going to be hard support for any type of a bullish move into today.
Yeah, this just filled the gap at 940, where they engulfed the 930. I guess those candles there around 938 to 940.
Yeah, and I gotta be honest, like I expected Tesla after that drop to just rocket over 304. Didn't do that, so there's way too much selling pressure here. You know, we got 13 million volume. Last like 3 million volume came in from that dip, and it's still not enough to maintain this. So you know, we gotta. I think we need to. I think this has to have some huge volume holds around this area for it to remain bullish.
It's gotta break 297 here, like it has to.
If it doesn't, I'll cut it. I'll try it again.
MX.
Yeah, TJ, I think just under 294. So low of day 294. That was the target for me anyway. Like I said, 294 I think is Like I think 294 is good. I know we talked about it after around like 9:45. It had already hit 294. Let me just double check
BGCP.
one thing. Okay, so we started discussing Tesla, and you had called that you were bullish on it. Frank said he was bearish on it. I took that $3 loss per share, and then we started coming down to 94. We engulfed just a 2-minute candle alone. That engulfing is like so huge. It reached that 302 level with the breaks at our
SESN.
EMAs and key resistance levels and acting resistance levels. So 296.60, 297, our EMAs. And then we had a really nice move happen right now, which is on the 2-minute. You can see it literally just touched the 200 EMA. And this is something that we were talking about the other day, where we can try and take, and if it goes below the 200, we can see some mean reversion. We can try and take an add or an entry round. So I missed that add there at that 200 EMA. I wanted to add to this, but I missed it. So that's okay.
I
So-
hope we get a recession, even though I have, properties that I bought. And yeah, obviously they're going to go down. But luckily I chose to buy it in a major hub. There's only 2 major cities in Canada, and this is where the jobs are at. So if a recession does happen, I'm going to take a hit, not as much as anyone that lives in the outskirts. So A, that's okay with me. B, this is conscious decisions. Like, it's the same thing as coal miners or like the industrial age, steel workers in Detroit. Stuff gets phased out through the economic cycle. Things are more precious later on. Things aren't so like the gold rush. We don't have a fucking gold rush anymore, because everyone mined all the golds when it was trading at $200. Okay, that's not our fault. That's their stupidity if you're not holding it. And maybe it's not stupidity. Maybe they just lack the foresight. Okay, but a recession is good for us as traders. And we didn't work we're not here day in, day out, not wanting to capitalize on another move. And guys, I started trading 2008, 2009. That was the best time for me to start. I'm so happy that I started at that time, because everything was a deal. And I hope you guys get that too. Because within a couple years, I turned that 10,000 into 70K. And that was literally by just trading, not even trading, just buying Apple and then buying Tesla afterwards, So any sort of, recession is good for us. All we have to do, we already know how to short the market.
Knock.
We just have to short the market, wait till it plays out, and then just buy everything we love
AVGR.
again at pennies on the dollar and just hold.
Yeah, baby.
And that's
I
how
honestly-
wealth is made.
I cannot wait for another recession. Like, I just can't wait, because I know that it's going to set me up for the rest of my life. Like, more,
Exactly.
just more so.
Like, that's
'Cause it's
all
gonna-
I
when-
need.
It's just value on the dollar, man. Like,
Sorry.
prices are so high, money is so inflated. Like, I'm scared to take money out of the market right now, because I know if I go buy a house or if I go buy rental properties, yeah, they're going to get hit in the next 2 to 5 years. Like, I'm probably going to experience like a 20 to 30% loss. And the market has just been doing so well. It's just like, it's like painful to take money out of the market. But if the market starts shaking up and things start getting worse, I can take money out of the market and we get a nice recession. The value of my money is going to skyrocket, and I'm going to make money on a bearish market like nobody's business. I just hope that my counter market hedges are good enough at the time. That's my only
Hey guys, I'm adding to Tesla here along.
I like
and
it.
guys, you also don't forget, look at this cumulative report that I just posted. Funds aren't buying here. They are scaling back size. Hopefully, if we stay over 3,000s, then obviously we're probably gonna have more funds buying into. But it's just such a slowdown in the marketplace that it's a little bit scary. But again, like, this quarter should be the time where we load up on stocks. So just waiting for those dip buys. Like Nokia, obviously going to be looking at that to add, and you know what? At least I got some dividends from Nokia. Not gonna happen anymore, so that kind of sucks. I don't think president's gonna be impeached. We talked about this before. I don't like that's a bad precedent to set. If a U.S. president, a leader of the free world, gets impeached, that's just really bad for any other president that ever wants to take control. It's all about control, right? Especially when it comes to politics. So if they feel like they're losing control of the citizens and that the citizens can impeach them, their, I guess, ideology on democracy doesn't work. And they're just proving that democracy doesn't work. And if that happens, then, it's just a market free fall in every direction.
You could not imagine the public outrage if Trump were to get impeached. Oh my goodness, you could not
Yeah,
imagine.
guys, you have to
It's
remember,
gonna cause a war, guys. He's not gonna get
guys,
impeached.
voting is something that was done to say that it's a democratic way. Now, in a small country where elections are won by 60-70%, that makes sense. In a country like America, where elections are won on like 47%, and there's 320 million people, and half the population does not want their president, then that's where democracy hits a tipping point. Where is it actually truly the best course of action, right? And America's been gone to so many countries to eliminate socialism and what's the other one, dictatorships, right? Saying that this is the future, democracy is the future. So if America fails at democracy, how can we lead any other nation?
How can you influence any other nation when you're being hypocritical? You're trying to help people, and your country would essentially be falling apart, right? Tesla's in trouble.
I just added that 200 EMA. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt that. I posted them trading.
This I hope 294 holds, honestly.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cut it under 294. I'm just gonna sell on the bid. So there we go. I'm out. So yeah, here I want to try and take it with volume into the 20 EMA, breaking over for that retrace up. So they rejected it. You can see the candle at 1018. It's a weak bullish candle, and then they engulfed it into a healthy bearish candle. They just ate all that previous volume. I still wanted to see if 294 could at least try and hold. And as I said, 294, that 200 EMA was the key level, and then 294. So it's already down $1 more per share under the stop loss. I ended up getting exited at 293.50, which kind of sucks, but it's okay. So here now, let's try and look for another idea around 290s. I don't want to try and go long or short on this in between 290 and 294. DJ, what are you thinking here? Oh, by the way, everyone, I got closed out on my Twitter short. I got stopped out on that a little while. And AMD, I still have the short here, 31.67 entry.
Oh, which trade, Johnny?
Tesla. So Tesla, TJ, I'm thinking I don't want to touch it for a move between 290 to 294. I'm thinking we can try again at 290 for a long. I know you're in it. I'm just thinking for a scalp here.
Yeah, I'm not bullish here. Just like I don't like that volume. I don't see the buyers. I'm still long, obviously, but I'm just gonna wait and see what happens. Now, also, I want to bring up one other fact that a lot of people don't realize on the recessions. It's the banks were selling. They were packaging loans. Okay, like how they work, or CDOs, LDOs. These subprime mortgages, how it works is that they have some A grade stuff, right? So they have like Moody does ratings on countries and bonds and all that stuff, right? Junk bonds, and when you look into it, you'll see that what they do is they repackage it. They'll have a couple triple A's, and they'll mix a couple C's in there, and they just package it and just deliver it as double B's, and everyone just buys into it. But technically what they were doing is they just put really good mortgages with bad ones, okay, and then they obviously use that to lend it out through the banks. Now, there's the 4 biggest factors that I just posted over there that are the indicators of a recession. Okay, so one is real income. So obviously, income and employment is the biggest thing. industrial production is obviously slower now since we are more of an import country than an export, right? And it's just cheaper, just getting it from China. Sales now, again, this isn't something that was done by just the banks. This was the entire fucking country went insane. The citizens themselves decided they don't understand the value of anything, and they just played overpriced for everything. A, B, it's just marketing, good marketing. They just thought that, hey, buying a house is exactly what I have to do for the rest of my life, and if I don't have my mansion and my neighbor's building his new kitchen, my wife is, bitching at me because my kitchen looks like shit, my washroom's falling apart, then obviously you're just putting more money into an asset that you technically don't even own. Mortgage rates were higher back then. Okay, the bank rates were higher. When we had previous recessions, we were. I think the Fed rate was at like 4%. We're at like ones. Like that's a really good level to be at. So it's everything that played a factor into that recession. And then you see inflation. Inflation costs. These are stuff that I really care about. Look at tuition. That is stupid. Like people aren't like I don't know how people are expected to pay for tuition and Medicare. Those are the two biggest things that are gonna affect everything in my opinion. And look at the increases just from 2000. Most of us were obviously born before the year 2000. Look at the increases there.
It's insane.
It is insane. People should not be paying this kind of money. And obviously the middle class can barely afford tuition. I mean, your parents would have to save literally since you were just born, okay, and save just to afford to put you into college, and by year 2 that's even not enough. You're gonna have to take a student loan.
Yeah, I was lucky. My parents did that for me when I was young. So the government gave 20% of what they saved as well. I know you already know about that, TJ, from the parents.
And not to make anybody feel bad, but to be honest, if you're going for like college for like $25,000-$30,000 a year, and you're talking like $100,000-$200,000 for college, you could put that in like a long-term investment account, and I bet you in 20 years it will outpace you. No offense to anybody here.
Pretty
That's
much.
pretty funny.
You just buy an index fund and you'd outpace your your earning.
For real, what are you gonna make? 80,000. What are you gonna make? 80,000 a year for the next 20 years. That's $1.6 million. If you put $250,000 in the market for 20 years, you could easily make 1.6.
TJ, what was Baba at back in 2012 when we met?
When we bought it, I bought it at $40-something, I believe.
TJ told me to put everything I had into Baba, and I made fun of him.
Yeah, I know, and then it
So I'm
tanked.
sorry.
Remember that other dude, the Patel dude that we were working with? He was like, "Oh, how's Baba doing?" He always brought it up with a smirk on his face because he was investing in Indian ETFs at that time. So I don't know how India did, but apparently did pretty good for him because it was making like 13%. And yeah, it was like I forgot the exact price, but yeah, I bought it at the IPO. It tanked. And then it tanked even further, and I kept adding on to it.
Yeah, I just remember you said this is a company you want to buy and you want to hold, and you're like, hold it long term. It's going to be worth hundreds in a few years, and yeah, it reached 200 in 2018.
Yeah, no, wait, I think that was Facebook I bought for $40. Also, another stock that went down after I bought an IPO, because back then, obviously I I didn't think trading was actually something you could do because the costs were too high. I had to pay like $30 for a round trip. That's stupid. There's no way you could make money. Like it's only when I made 70K, and I still remember this when I was trading Tesla, and I can afford to buy Tesla because it was like $70 a share, and I just day traded that like religiously on my days off. That's the at that point, yes, it made sense. Anything under 70K makes no sense to day trade. You'd have to make at least like $30 to $50 just to break it. Oh, by the way, back then I didn't trade penny stocks either, so.
I think honestly, one of my most partial memories of like trading is like back when I was in college and I didn't really have any
SMTA.
money. Well, back really when I was in more like starting off high college, like when I just had left high school and I didn't really have a bunch of money and I was just trading to like make lunch money at college. Like that's literally what I would do. I would trade like well, $1,200, whatever it was for the week, and I would make like $100 and I'd transfer it into my my bank account and I'd have lunch money for the week at college. That was the savage life, boys.
Yeah, I had no risk tolerance back there. I'm gonna tell you right now. Like, look, at that point, you buy anything, it goes up. The when I had a losing trade, I just bag held it until it finally went up, and then took profits, and then did it all over again. And that's just how I like kind of like made my money, and that was easy because the market tanked. Everything's a deal. At one point, it's gonna go up, and then you just have to hold on to it.
Yeah, one of my mentors, Bob, well, one of my favorite mentors, Bob, always talks about how when the market crashed and he got like all of the big bank names like Bank of America, Citibank for like 10 cents on the dollar, like, and now he made crazy money from that kind of stuff. All right, Tesla shook 292 and I didn't see much volume pour out, so hopefully we can get some type of a consolidation pattern here between 290 and 292 and break look for a nice break upwards, maybe back into like the 294, 295, 296, 297 range to start. But we really got to hold 290 here on Tesla. If we break through 290, like I said, if we don't test 277, I'll be shell shocked. But it also could take a week. We could consolidate probably between like 285, 290, 282 for a couple of days. But I think the selling pressure overall is probably gonna cut into Tesla pretty hard. The numbers were good. Don't get me wrong. The numbers were fantastic. Okay, but the fact that it surprised so much is what brings way too much speculative money into it because it was such like nobody expected this shit. That's why calls are up so much because people had shorts on Tesla and they were barely even hedging them with their calls, which is how people were really not expecting that. That's why calls have made so much money. More selling pressure pointing into Tesla here.
Josh, so 50% of the market is actually retail itself. So yeah, it's good. It's good to have that no fees. Like if every broker did that, that's billions of dollars going back into people's pockets. So I'm always for that, obviously, since I'm a trader. Institutions, they usually have like lower commission costs anyways, and that's why for them there's HFT makes sense. And I think lower commissions is great. I think free commissions is amazing, and it should be something that it's about time. We talked about this like 2 years ago, and I was like, that there's no way that these brokers are going to be seeing a future of charging commissions, right? Now I think the important part is just to get some more money into the markets at a time where the major funds are just not buying.
Hey guys, for some reason, sorry to interrupt. My Discord on my computer it closed me out, and I'm not able to reconnect on my computer here. So I might sound a little different here on my phone.
Oh, good. Just restart it.
Yeah, I've restarted it 5 times. It just says absorbing the contents, connecting. That's it.
All right, here's the 290 test on Tesla. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, that 294 break was.
I still don't see the buyers yet. I see a little bit, but not enough. Think it can go lower.
This formation looks eerily similar to I think it was BA the other day.
I'm gonna do a quick scalp here. My exit's gonna be under 290. I like to push to 292. It looks like absorption here, TJ.
I like it, but I want more volume. Like I want a big order to come in. to justify like a trend change, and I'm not seeing that yet.
I saw a 5,000 buy on the ask, 290.88. Did you see it, TJ?
I need like series of trades, like where collectively people are like, okay, this is where it's gonna. Oh, so remember I told you I was talking to that Saudi Aramco exec, he's a chemical engineer there. So I asked him, does he have shares of Saudi Aramco? And he's like, no, they don't issue shares to their employees. I was like, what? They should have. They should have. Cause I posted an article last night where Saudi's trying to figure out ways to make their investors stay. Well, how about fucking giving their employees some shares? That might, help out a bit. But they're a little bit too greedy. They want to own the company. Here's the post that I was referring to.
All right, Tesla. This is the chance you have to save your life right here. You want to close over 290.50. Oh my god, look at these sells. There's so much selling. They broke it. That they sold off a ton.
Oh, and someone asked me about BIIB. I don't trade biotechs. It's not my thing. I am technically holding on to some Rita puts, but even that's not working out.
I like Biogen.
MGNX.
Oh, dude, take a look at Rita, RETA. Frank, you're gonna be like, wow. I don't know how this thing is still up. I bought some puts, but like, yeah, it's not doing any.
Rs.
Wow. This thing's a beast. But yes, literally, how is it still holding up? What is this high? What? $189. I don't know, man. This looks like I don't know. This really should have already broken out. Like this should have a nice there's resistance on the hourly. It's curling up. I don't know. Reddit. This might go for a rip, dude. All right, there's the bounce we were looking for on Tesla up to 292. We really have to hold 290, 130 in my opinion.
MTP. SEIC.
Tesla's looking okay, holding above 292 here.
LGFB.
Well, Tesla's still holding. Let's see if the Bulls can make something happen. Oh.
Billy.
Oh god, Tesla's so screwed here.
Yep, way too much sellers.
It burns my eyes to watch this right now. It was holding so nicely, but nobody was literally ghost town of buyers. Nobody.
Dest.
Grove, how did you not know about this? Like, we literally use Toss almost every day of our lives. All you have to do is just click random buttons and figure out what.
Look at Roku.
No, he's talking about the trade flash feature.
Oh no, I said Roku over here.
Oh, okay.
Going from 120.
You know, this 5 minute on Tesla looks nice here.
Yeah. That does look nice. Probably 296.
Yeah,
Nice.
I'm thinking at least 295 here.
Yeah.
Check out FSD Pharma. This just like spiked like crazy today.
Yeah, they did a 201 split. It's the one that what is it?
I know
Stock
what
Authority
it
was.
is. It's not a
Stock Authority.
well, it acts like a split. It's share consolidation. This is the one I told you about last week, TJ. Remember?
They just did a 201 split.
No, it's a 208 to 1 share consolidation. So it acts like the
Yeah, it's a
reverse
reverse
split.
split.
Yeah, it acts like a reverse. I know one of my or two of my friends were invested in it. So one guy had 5,000 shares and they became 24. So he didn't know what to do. So he asked me what I think he should do. And I said, if I was in your position, I would cut it. And if you want to buy again, buy around like 450 or $5. So he did. And I just saw here that it just ripped up to $8 from the 450 test yesterday. I'm
ICHR.
talking about
Yeah, Stock
Florida.
Authority mentioned it in our group, so I bought a little bit on the Canadian side, the huge one, just because they have a private placement that was done recently, and after the split, it works up to $20.10. So I'm like, okay, it should go to at least like 10 or 15.
Oh, TJ, I told you about this a week ago. I told
Yeah,
you
but
that
it wasn't trading at a good price. Stock Authority came in like 2 days ago with.
WTRH.
Natural gas numbers or builds are out. I missed my ad on you guys, and I'm so pissed.
I think nat gas will go up near like December, because our kind of winters are just shifting a little bit later, so I think people buy it way too early.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude. They've been
STM.
buying it for like 2 months now, waiting for winter. I'm like, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, I agree on that. I heard some reports for Toronto, like just here in Toronto, that we're gonna get snow a little sooner, but in general, no, I think we're gonna be a little later this year for everything else. Like I'm thinking December for nat gas, or like late November.
Yeah, I'm thinking like mid-November is where I'm at. Tesla moving up as expected. This grind on the minute here for Tesla is looking decent. Well, we're consolidating our resistance here on Tesla above not 294. And here comes some bulls.
LRCX.
I'm still just not seeing many buyers up here for Tesla. It's gonna just take a long time.
As long as it goes near my entry, I'm happy.
That's the name of the game.
SLGG.
I think that buy close to 290 there was the way to go. Even if you got 292, it's still a good buy in my opinion.
Thanks, Frank.
No, stochastic finding support at 75 on an overextended minute. Let's see. It's a dangerous game.
APOP.
If the Bulls do not break down here, if the Bears don't come through here, the Bulls are just gonna rip this up. I can tell you one thing though, if this makes it back up to 297, which I think it might, I think that there's gonna be a shit ton of selling up at 297.
MGNX.
If anybody has any tickers they're watching, I'll take a look.
Oh, I took a position in Starbucks today. Just trying to add on to it. I kind of like it. Wish I bought it yesterday, but about the dip.
This formation right here, I do not like whatsoever.
There's that. I took a position in Adobe yesterday, so just watching that and ZS. So those are my three big ones. I want to get Pan W. It hit my alert today. On Pan W Palo Alto, I'm pretty much looking at that 220 break. Got the price target alerts, but yeah, I didn't take the trade, and it looks like it's a nice setup on a daily and a weekly time frame. So just waiting for confirmation for that breakout.
BRP.
ZS I like.
ZS, right?
Yeah, ZS looks good, and Pan W has potential here as well.
Yeah, I like Pan W. Okay, so I went through their earnings. It's fucking crazy. Their growth is supposed to be good, and everything looks good. FCF is crazy. Like, it's a solid company. The thing is, it's so heavy. Every single institution is in this.
And when one sells, they all will sell.
Exactly. One bad ER, and it's just gonna tank. So I'm like thinking, like, what am I gonna do? Just wait for it? But look at the pullback that we had, right? When you technically look at it from 86 back down to, the 41 handle, that's not bad at all. And I saw Citigroup gave it buy rating. Everything else, when you measure it against its peer, it's still overvalued. But the thing is, their growth is so substantial. Now Fidelity has like 5 million shares. Vanguard has 5 million shares. BlackRock has 5 million shares. The whole fucking everyone. Two Sigma, which is a huge hedge fund. This is why I actually took the trade. It was because of Two Sigma. They increased their position by like 90%. Two Sigma is a really boutique firm that does algorithmic trading. Like, and they're one of the best. They're at the standards of Citadel and what's the other one's name? Fuck, I forgot the name of it off by heart. Once it comes to me, I'll let you guys know.
Yeah, I like ZS, especially back up into that gap, like around 55. Hell yeah.
Renaissance. There we go. Renaissance is in it.
AWSM.
DE Shaw's is in it. Like, you know, it just looks like a really good one when you look at all the hedge funds that are in it. That alone is something that I'm watching pretty closely. And I feel like Renaissance is building a position in this, so that's why I was like, all right, let's see. I'm not going stupidly heavy. Like, PE sucks, okay? The only metric I was looking at this was the revenue growth, which is at 33%, which is astronomical when you compare with the other stocks in the same category. If you look at their earnings, like their earnings investors presentation, you'll actually see how they're competing against other companies, and when you're looking at the revenue growth, it's just there. I've came across this because I was looking at Pan W, but yeah, I really do like the EV to revenue. It's not too bad. And you know, you don't have to pick the one stock. Just buy all of them. Just like
SLGG.
if I was looking at Pan W, and Pan W is a deal right now. Okay, it's trading at I think 5 or 6 times EV to sales. EV to EBITDA is still like 25 times, which is not bad. Up to 40 times on a SaaS company. You know, it's actually Pan W is a better deal, but their growth is also half of what ZS is. And ZS has that nice little
Jest.
drop in price. So I was thinking that, hey, this may be the time to buy both of them.
I like ZS a lot. These numbers look awesome.
Yeah, and the price, like, as a technical trader, like, this is a beautiful entry. So
Yeah, I think this could go back up to like 50s. Easy. 46, I guarantee. 46, I could easily see within a week.
Check out Tesla.
and I can't believe it. SMAR tanked, broke lows, and I'm like, yes, I'm gonna get a lower price. Planned out the trade, put my order in last night, woke up this morning, fucking things up 10%. It's no position in it.
BRP.
Tell me about it, TJ. I went long after hours yesterday on Microsoft. I made $1.75 on it or so, or like $1.70, but I opened at 139. So that was the one play I kind of wanted to hold overnight, but I just closed it.
What is BRP?
Which one, TJ?
Looks like an IPO.
It's
Yep.
not, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Guess so. I literally just came up on a scanner just now. Interesting.
Did you guys say BRP?
Yeah,
Yep.
Bravo Romeo Papa.
Yeah, it's definitely an IPO. I'm looking at it right now.
Oh shit.
Interesting.
I don't love it here, to be honest. I mean, I don't know. This pennant kind of looks like poop.
Acor.
It technically does have a high likelihood to break out here, but
I can't wait for the work IPO.
I don't like the way that this is moving either. Ugh.
Yeah.
So the offering is 16.4 million shares, guys, on the listed offering shares.
Nobody's seen it.
They can keep them. I'm good.
Not today.
They're not taking my money.
There's more IPOs as well. TFFP, DAO, PGNY. Um, looks like those ones are coming up.
There's the list of IPOs.
GNCA.
So what they're doing with WeWork is they're gonna fire the CEO. Um, and then SoftBank is technically going to take control and turn it around. It's the same tactic that Warren Buffett used to turn around Bank of America when they did something stupid. So, SoftBank has so much on the line on that stock, right? I think their personal SoftBank stock alone just like tanked because of WeWork. So, essentially, they're putting they're going all in on this and just going to be like, yeah, we're going to turn this around. Don't worry, guys. Just enough time for them to get out, get into that, like make it a successful IPO, get out of their position, and then move on to the next. Smart play for them, but you always have to read between the lines. Like there's always a biases, um, and obviously you just gotta follow the money.
This is a potential $42 support shake on ZS here.
And I gotta say, Adam got a sweet deal. I'd be smirking like him too if SoftBank is like, here, I'll pay you 200 million extra just to leave the
Yeah, Frank, I've been watching ZS too.
Yeah,
Recently.
Nick, I think he's making like $3 billion in total or more than that. So like plus an additional 200 million. I was like that's it. That's all you need. Buy an index fund, put a stop loss, and just fucking do whatever you want in your life.
Check out Twilio too, Frank.
Damn it, my mic was on mute.
Oh, dude, Dan, I love TWLO here. I've been watching it, and I'm like, this is good. I like that entry point. Again, yesterday was a good entry. Didn't really look at it today, but damn, should have bought it yesterday.
I just picked up some ZS here, just a little snack.
Yeah, once it went into double digits, man, that was it's a great buy.
Did anybody hear about the Google news about the quantum computing? It came out with it yesterday.
Nah, post it, bro.
Okay.
Cuz.
Are they making advancements or something?
If you go to their YouTube page, hold on, I'm just trying to find it for you.
I'm gonna try restarting my computer. I'm getting I can't get on Discord, so I'm just gonna.
I think someone else in chat said they were having trouble with Discord, Johnny. See what they
Yeah,
did.
there's a couple people that are having trouble with Discord. I'm not sure why, but yeah, hopefully it improves. And guys, today I'm gonna do a quick lesson. Not sure what I'm gonna do it on, but I think one more important reminder on like risk management is obviously never a bad thing.
No, I think it's actually the one thing we have to always keep reminding ourselves and refreshing our knowledge on. So yeah, I think that's a good idea.
You know what the best thing to do with risk is?
Manage it.
There you go. That's all you need to know. In a world that's full of chaos and you're trying to seek order, don't let the chaos ensue.
Yeah, like that 290 level on Tesla was, we could expect stop losses to trigger under 290. That's one point that I want to reiterate to everyone. So stop losses under 290 is something we can expect. So even though I was in the long from like 294s, 295s, 296s, I didn't want to hold under 294 because I could see it going to 290 anyway. So instead of shorting there where I still feel like we could rebound over the 200 EMA on the 2-minute, I'd rather wait for a 290 test. So it goes back to TJ's last lesson. Why hold on all the way down to your ad when you could just cut it and then go long down there?
Tesla said 290.
No, it was. That's where I did. So I tried doing a long. I ended up getting stopped out under 290. And then I tried going long again at 292, and then the 290 level held. So I was able to get it back up to like 294, and that's when I started having issues with Discord. So I just closed it. I closed all my trades, including AMD short.
Oh, and Dan, good to see you back, buddy.
I think XE3 is definitely appropriately named.
Thanks, brother. I love hearing your analysis on things. I love hearing what you got to say about the financial side of it. That's really the hardest thing for me is the financials and it, looking at the PE and all that stuff. It's pretty hard. I still got a lot of learning.
Dude, I cannot stress this enough, but when it comes to all that kind of stuff, like, first of all, there's two ways of going about it, right? You're either investing or you're trading, right? So if you're investing, not only are you investing your time, your money, but you're also investing your time. You want to spend time, watching the stock move, seeing how it acts at supports, looking at the financials, seeing who's, institutional holders, look at all their filings, see, all the nicks and crannies. But if you're day trading, you're just trying to look, you're looking at it in a general aspect. So you can essentially, I can tell you how good, I can give you a general idea of how good a stock's fundamentals are based upon how they act, how they act or react at a support or resistance, right? Because a stock with, stocks that tend to be weaker, right, are stocks that are obviously supported by weaker fundamentals, but also they also tend to trade weaker. Their price action is going to be weaker. They're going to be breaking through supports on less volume. They're going to be, consolidating at supports more than resistances. They're going to be having extensions to the downsides that are, superior to the extensions to the upside. They're going to have, over exuberated indicators. They're going to have all, there's tons of things that you can look at when you're day trading stocks that give you a general idea or like a general, kind of like consensus of how you should be trading it in terms of what it is actually worth. So there's a big difference between investing and trading. And when you're looking at things like, fundamentals and then making, as it pertains to the fundamentals and its technical analysis, like that's a big investment, right? If you're looking to day trade, that's not the type of investment you want to be making. You want to be making investments when you're day trading that are going to be instantaneously or in the very, short foreseeable future to be profitable. It's not necessarily so much as an investment.
Yeah, and you have to, okay, so there's a few things. Like day trading is the easiest, and guys, I've been mentioning this a million times over. You know, you have leverage. You can use leverage. Why can you use leverage? Because your losses are capped. Because you know where your risk is, and you're gonna stop out, and you're gonna do it again, right? It's really easy when you're day trading
MTFB.
because it's smaller gains, but it's also more consistent, and the losses are always smaller. Now, if you're swing trading, you have to account for 10 to 20% losses at on every position. I don't care what it is. I've mentioned this before. Facebook tanked in a day, 36%, right? I think it was like 36% in one fucking day. If one of the biggest FANG stocks can tank 36%, no one's safe. No one's safe in this game. Okay, so always remember that there's different risk tolerance. Now, so Z3, he works for a firm, right? So when he talks about levying up, it makes sense because they are huge, like they're in diversification, right? So they're heavily diversified. They don't play to lose. So what they do is they'll buy everything. There's, like I mentioned this morning, there's no point of looking for the needle in the haystack. Just buy the whole fucking stack, right? It's the easiest strategy. It's obviously proven to work, and everyone does it. Like personally, for me, I'm looking at softwares as a service. I'm looking at 5G. I'm looking at anything to do with cloud computing and the tech sector, right? So anything that falls in that category, I'm buying them. Like it's like I'm not just buying Netflix because I like Netflix. No, I bought Disney too. I have to. I have to own Apple too in that case, and I have to own Amazon. If I like the streaming industry, then I have to own all of them, right? So when it
LTBR.
comes to investing, always keep that in mind. Like
APA.
I like what is it, Pan W a lot more than ZS. ZS is overvalued, but I just like the price point and I like their growth. So because of that, I bought that, and then I bought, well, I didn't buy Pan W yet, but I'm thinking about buying Pan W for the same exact reason. Um, and you just have to stick to that strategy. Don't just try and be like, okay, I know this. Like someone actually told me yesterday to buy NIO. I literally sent him a report on NIO and showed them that their burn rate is so severe that technically they're gonna lose $1.66 a share. I don't know how. At least the next quarter, they're expected to lose $1.66 a share. They're trading at $1.56. It's just to picture that, okay? And they're like, oh, it's a good price. It is a really good price if you look at a chart. But remember when we told everyone not to buy NIO at $9, at fucking $10, we said don't buy it. And then when it did somehow go up, everyone's like, all right, I made $1. There's just more money on the downturn. Now you have to remember, this is not Tesla. Another thing that people always
TRXC.
like to do is categorize another stock based on a different stock. Okay,
BRP.
so they'll look at fucking Rita and be like, oh, TNDM is gonna make the same fucking move. Absolutely not the case. Tesla, when they began trading, if you actually take a look at their revenue, their net
ABGR.
income was obviously at a loss, but it was so minimal. It gave investors hope that the next one's going to be profitable, and that's the technique that obviously these companies use. They don't have to be profitable. That's not what they're in the market for. They're trading in the public market to get money to fund growth for their company. They obviously, just like Amazon chart that I posted, where their net income is pretty much flat and their revenues are huge, right? Their gross income is huge. You can kind of see the same thing happening, right?
ATNM.
Now, Tesla, I can guarantee you. Like, I obviously didn't look at the two, but Tesla in their early stages was never this bad. Tesla at this stage, two earning cycles ago, was as bad as Neo. So yeah, stocks like that, don't buy it. No, it's not worth it.
Test.
Just wait. Everyone says, "Oh, how can it go any lower? It's trading at $1.50." Oh, believe me, it can go lower. HMNY, case in point. Tilray, case in point. Beyond, case in point.
Yeah, this even lines up with something that I saw with Tesla. He was doing an interview with someone, and they're trying to talk about Tesla and the future outlook on their stocks, based on some competition. So we had the Volt, then we had this other brand new company that got a lot of attention based out of California, And they're like, well, this company looks really promising. And he's like, have you seen their cars?
Yeah, I know.
So
That was my first question to him too. Have you seen the car? And I was like, nope, I don't like it. I don't like the product. Not gonna buy it.
there you go. If you're not going to, exactly. So if you wouldn't buy something, then why buy their stock?
MTFB.
Well, that's true. Like, honestly, sometimes I don't even know what the company sells. I just like I look at the numbers. But like, for a company, like obviously, if I'm gonna take a position in a company that's supposed to be like, you know, an automotive thing, which is one of my industries that I like, I'm obviously gonna look at the car and be like, this is the shittiest car. I don't know why anyone would buy it. It's the same thing. Like the smart car looks a lot more attractive, and that's putting a smart car at a pedestal that it doesn't deserve.
Yeah, and one thing we have to remember as traders is sometimes the news, well, mostly the news will matter, but sometimes we don't even know what we're trading. Like we don't know what the company is, what it's called. Like for example, SES. I didn't know what the company does. I didn't know what the company was called. I just knew that it was crazy volume pre-market and it looked good for a long. And we're able to make money on it based on volume and chart setup. So yeah, I could spend time looking into the company, looking into the news. That's one thing I'm instantly going to do is just take a look to see if there's news that brought volume or will bring more expected volume. And if there's no news and we can't find anything online, then we just focus on the volume and what's currently happening. But usually you want to trade tickers that you're comfortable with and that you know. For example, for me, my most comfortable ticker is AMD. I'll take losses on it, sure, but it's not often that I'll take losses on it. And when I do, I tend to beat myself up on it because I've done so many trades on it where I'm so comfortable trading it that I feel like even though I know the ticker, I know what's going to happen, I'm just either cutting my losses too quickly or I'm exposing myself to too much risk because I am so confident on AMD.
Yeah, and guys, volume precedes price. It just makes
Always.
sense.
Always.
Just that's how the world works. If someone believes something's gonna go up, you think they're gonna be buying it while it's going up or while it's just like holding support?
And
Everybody is gonna buy at support. It just doesn't make sense. You either buy at resistance or you buy at support. You just gotta figure out like support and resistance is the easiest thing to really judge. You know, I was bullish on Tesla because of my model, but then as soon as we didn't break 304 the second time we tried to test around there, then I was like, okay, I'm flipping it. I'll just buy it at a cheaper price. You know, and honestly, and that's a good thing. You just have to control your biases as well. That comes in. That's like the biggest thing in risk management. You know, like there's so many times I think I'm right, but the market is just gonna prove that I'm wrong at any given. And that happens. You
CELH.
know, you know, you really can't control that. What you can control is how you flip the switch in your mind. It's like, okay, yeah, I think it's good, but I also think the lower it can go, I get a better deal. So why buy?
DJ, I want to ask you, I think I've asked you in the past, but I want to bring it up on the call. Have you, and this lines up with why volume is so important. Have you ever seen, I'm sure you have, but it's not like something that we'll see often if we do. But have you ever seen a company have a triple play? Let's say they beat earnings, they have really good forward guidance, and let's just say everything's really, really good on it. Like the earnings is perfect. Have you ever seen any company have such an amazing earnings and news and all these great things and it tanks?
Yeah, because like I mentioned this morning, allocation is everything. You know, you got to look at the bears, the bulls, and the bases.
Yeah.
Okay, normally when we're day trading, the bases aren't doing anything, so we don't worry about them. So if we're day trading Tesla on any other day, mid-season, where there's no earnings, we're trading it a month out, like from today. All we have to trade is any current news that pops up about it, whether it's positive or negative. We have a little view. We have interest because there's going to be a lot of people watching it since it's in the news. And then we trade the bears and the bulls. Easy gameplay. Now, when we're trading earnings, we're not doing that. We are trading guys that are modeling. We are trading guys that have entire floors in like of analysts. That's one job is to protect their money, allocate them appropriately, and somehow produce a superior return than their benchmark. So for them, it's like it's simple. It's just simple math, guys. Okay, you let's say I give you $1 million. Okay, actually, let's say $10 million. You had to split it into 10 stocks. Okay, and that's your allocation, and you're supposed to make about 15%. So what do you do when you make 15%? What do? You're just gonna sit on it? No, you're gonna cash it out and try and invest it into something else. You have to grow that portfolio. You don't grow your portfolio. Like what do you think Warren Buffett did? He bought Coca-Cola. You think he kept like just buying Coca-Cola? No, he expanded, and that's how portfolios are managed. So it's so important to, um, take some money out, put it into another one,
ATNM.
and it just keeps growing like that. You're just building a portfolio, right? So when I think that's the biggest thing that a lot of retail traders forget is that yeah, companies are bullish on it. Hedge fund could have 50 million shares of it, but that still doesn't mean they're gonna just toss risk management or allocation out of the water, right? There is certain situations where some people are just a little bit more risk adverse, kind of like Michael Burry when he just doubled down like 3 times on TLDR. Those are exceptions to the rule. There's a rule. Follow the rules, and you'd make money. Because it's that simple. Follow the masses, not the. Don't follow the exceptions to the rules. Follow the actual people that win by the rules, because they're the ones that always make money.
I guess the only time we could say there's the only exception to what you're saying is in the event of a major, or sorry, when something major occurs. For example, when tech tanked, like remember when the tech industry started tanking like crazy? I know Mark Cuban made all of his money by going into more risk exposure by doubling down the hedge. So he was long in tech sector, and tech started tanking. So he was advised to buy puts and sell calls. So he essentially doubled down the long and made billions.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, guys. When a crash happens, especially in tech, guys, we are going to be filthy like rich. It's just amazing, and I'm just hoping that it does happen. So then, because I see you guys have everything. You guys have the skill set. You guys have the knowledge now. You guys have everything, and you guys been trading for like so long, like Ocean Grove, for like I think I've at least 4 years in our group, and I can see the improvement. The only thing that really matters now is just getting those really good trades in. It's not going to come often, you know, but when it does happen, we just got to be ready for it, right? And that also comes in risk management, right? You got to preserve your capital. There's always a deal in the market. There's always a bust in the markets. You can't just keep day trading every day and saying, okay, I'm gonna make $1 million every single day because I have X amount of capital. Like that's not how the market works. You're gonna find deals. You're gonna just know when to hit it hard. Like TVIX, you know when I hit it hard. When TVIX actually had a movement, we were fucking killing it on it. Okay, like let's look at a TVIX chart quickly.
One of my
Like look.
one of my biggest wins is 25,000 shares of TVIX for like 350 a share. No exaggeration.
Yeah, and it was just crazy. It's like, remember, we were trading TVIX when it was $60, and it came down to like $30 a share. Those are the days. Right now, TVIX is $10. What am I gonna get? $2 a share, and then I have to load up so much more shares. Any loss is just gonna be amplified. So we kind of stayed away from trading TVIX just because it's too low. When they do a reverse split, we'll be back on TVIX like a hound.
And we'll be shorting it.
Exactly. And until that happens, we're going to keep that strategy in our back pocket because we know these are trades where we need to just reserve our capital and just trade it. It's so easy.
We also know one other thing. So remember, everyone, when we do a reverse
NLS.
split on anything, the amount of shares they get absorbed. So let's say from 10 to 1, 10 shares become 1. So we've already done so many reverse splits on TVIX that you see that the spreads and the price action is massive. Usually it's like 30 to 40 cents in the 50 to 60 range. And as we start coming down more and more and more based on the price levels, the spreads start getting reduced. Now you see we're at $10 and the spreads are 1 penny. They're never going to be more than 1 penny, maximum 2 if some big orders come in. That being said, again, on the next reverse split, I'm expecting the spreads are going to be even bigger. depending on how big the reverse split is.
Yeah,
Like,
and just play the big moves. Like, okay, come on, guys. You guys, I don't trade natural gas. You guys know that. You can go through all my posts in the last 4 years. You'll see that. You guys, when it was at 240s, the only thing I was thinking about is shorting it and then took the short, right? Like these are plays that I didn't expect anything to happen, but it just did, right? And like these are those I guess black swan events. I don't know if it's black swan's usually for bad things, so I don't know. These are like the one of those full moon events, I guess. Actually,
Golden
full moons
goose.
happen. Yeah, golden goose. There we go. Those are those golden goose events where you just have to have the capital to play. Like, come on, when we bought Apple, when it was just down because of iPhone sales, that was the easiest trade for me, and obviously it was the biggest position that I took on it, right? That was at the 150 range, okay? 160, 150 range. It's at 240s. You know, there's easy plays that we can take. When Boeing initially tanked, okay? When Boeing initially tanked, went to 360s. It was like easy money. We knew this is a company with government contracts, and the government's always gonna bail out Boeing. There's like not a chance that they won't bail out their biggest defense contracting publicly traded company, right? There's like it's like it's a given. So you know we already knew where Boeing was going. 2 years before that, I'm not sure if you guys remember that we were trading Boeing when it was at like when it was like at 180s, and I was like, look, they have orders for the next 5 years. You know, those kind of stuff kept us stock up. So yeah, there's gonna be good deals. Just look for it.
You got to be patient, and you got to just know when, like, just know when to execute. But you, like, the most important thing, in the meantime, is to not like distract yourself. Don't oversaturate your mentality with a bunch of like shit that's not useful. Keep it very simple. If you want to day trade and that's what you want to do, develop a very simplistic and easy strategy, one that you can always fall back on, that you can always make 1 to 2% or even 0.5% a day on, so that you, no matter what happens, you can always make money. And then when you're making money, you use that extra money that you have, that play money, and you build a long-term investment account. After you build a long-term investment account, you're going to have even more play money. You can double down on your investment accounts. You can, amass wealth more quickly, or you can, assume more risk. Put that extra money into, higher risk, penny stocks, or whatever the hell you want to do with it in long-term, in short-term calls or puts. There's lots of things that you can do once you're in a position that is consistently like definitive. Like your character, every time that you show up to the market, you're like, yo, give me my 1% market. Like you don't have a choice. It doesn't matter if you're giving me bullish stocks. It doesn't matter if you're giving me bearish stocks. I got, I'm here to make my money, and I'm going to do what I have to do to make my money. And this is what I do to make my money. Like I have a strategy. This is what I look at. These are the things that, my green lights, my red lights. And then, when you're just watching, you're going to have one green light. You're going to say, oh, this looks good. And then you're going to have 2 green lights. Oh, this looks even better. 3 green lights. There's no reason for me not to take this trade. You look quickly at support and resistances. You pick a stop, somewhere where you're comfortable getting in at, where you think that the price isn't going to slide past, and you're good to go. Just sit there and make money. Manage your trades and make money. But the people who fail are the people who try to do too much. When you're a small
too many
fish,
times they try and do too many. Guys, if
when
you
you're a
actually
small fish,
oh, sorry,
you have
buddy.
to act like a small fish. You have to, what if the
Know
smallest
your role.
fish,
You gotta
the
know your
smallest
role.
the smallest fish in the ocean, that how smart they are because of how like inferior they are. They're at the bottom of the fucking food chain. What do? They literally swim next to the whales. They just swim next to the whale and just hope that when the whale sucks in 20 million plankton, that 10 or 15 plankton fall off to the side. And that is you. You are the small fish, and that 10 or 15 plankton that's fallen off to the side of the whale's mouth, you eat that shit up, and you fucking take care of that shit. And before you know it, you follow that whale for a couple of years, and you're going to find yourself growing and growing and growing. Now you're a big fish. You can go on that, you can do your own thing. You can steal some of that plankton from the whale. You can get into it, you can get into its profits and things like that. But you have to start small and learn how to feed and how to eat and how to sustain a life and growth, so that you can do the things that you want. Nice flag breakout here on you guys on the minute.
And the big plays are gonna happen, guys. It just, you have to have the capital to trade it. So if you're wasting it all day trading every day and just losing money, then just switch up your
Cash.
strategy. I mean, there's so many opportunities for you to make money in this environment. And guys, you have to remember some of the biggest traders in the world. If you take a look at, read their biographies, always read biographies of the people that made it, okay, and how they made it, what differentiated them from the masses, and you'll see it's like they had a vision on the select few, okay. They probably did so many things, okay. Look, Elon Musk, he fucking had he was co-founder of PayPal, but then he sold the company, he cashed out, he's gone. But then on Tesla, he stayed in it. On Solar City, he stayed with it. He made Tesla acquire Solar City. This is a guy that gave no two shits about selling his stake in his first real company. Now he's like doubling down at every moment, like, every chance he can get on a different company. You know, like there's that actually teaches you one thing. There's some things that are worth really digging your heels in and actually fighting for, and some that aren't, okay. And you just got to know the difference between those two and know when you have
BRB.
a strong hand. If you don't have a strong hand, get out.
Yeah,
Do it
you
again.
You gotta pick and choose your battles. Like another perfect example is, for me, I wasn't holding on to Tesla. TJ gave a really clear and decisive play, which was he was long Tesla and he was gonna hold. He's holding it. He likes the entry. He likes his level. He's willing to add to it, but he's not gonna cut it because it's not a day trade. Maybe he'll close it later in the day. Who knows? But right now, it's not technically a day trade. He's not scalping it. For me, I was scalping it. So under 294, I no longer feel comfortable. It
And
doesn't
I
make
just
sense.
told Johnny to hold it there because I saw a little retracement coming where he could get out at break even at least.
Yeah,
And
and
that's it. 'Cause I know his strategy.
Yeah, and I took and he knows my strategy because TJ taught me directly. Guys, I
TROV.
wouldn't be here on voice right now if TJ wasn't as nice as he is. He didn't have to spend all that time teaching me how to do this, and I put in the effort, so it made him want to do it more. So what's better, teaching yourself how to make money or teaching someone else how to make money? I think obviously teaching someone else,
Both.
because well, both, yeah, but I think teaching someone how to make money feels a lot better than after a few years of making money anyway. Like you've been trading for 10 years, let's say, uh like 9-10 years, and making money now is not the same as when you first started doing it. But when you start teaching people how to make money, I think the emotions or the feelings are a lot stronger, going nine
You
ten
know,
years
I
later.
don't think it's the feeling. It's the fact that I have like I have to stick to my rules. When I traded alone, I didn't stick to rules, okay? But then when I'm trading with a group and then there's some people that rely on us, in that situation, there is a lot of pressure on us. And I have to tell you, that made me a better trader. And I won't lie to you guys. When I started trading, I was making like $1,000 to $3,000 a week on my own. And I was like, all right, I'm a full time trader. I'm good. I can live with this. I was like, this is my life. That's pretty much it. But honestly, this group has made me better, and I'm not even gonna lie about it. Like my improvement, my exponential improvement was done while in this group, and it's literally just because the collective knowledge we're sharing everything, right? Just so anyone that can take advantage of it can take advantage of it, right? Now, obviously, I'm making a little bit more because I have more money with it. Doesn't mean that you guys can't do it. Like, when I took, it doesn't mean that I don't take big losses either. You guys all already know about my big losses.
Sorry to interrupt, TJ. I love you all. I have to run out,
All right, buddy. Take care, Frank.
but I would definitely love to pick up this conversation another time. Definitely.
Yeah, and that also brings me to another point. Like, try just pitching in, talking to people, asking questions. If I'm not able to answer, someone else is. At fucking 1 o'clock in the morning, I was answering questions. When we do have the time, like this is all we do. This is what we immersed ourselves in. This is we dug our grave anyway, so you might as well lay in it, right? So for us, it's like this is what we live and breathe, and be more active. You're gonna learn a lot. And then when you're actually on the spot, when you make a play and you have to follow through with it, you'll actually see that it gives you a sense of responsibility. Because some people might be relying on your alerts. And that alone is enough pressure to make sure that you don't fuck up.
Yeah, and that's why we always look for at least 30 to 60 cents for anything that we're alerting. So there will be several trades that we aren't alerting that we're taking because it's either not fitting that at least minimum 30 cents, even though we're looking for 60 cents, or it's going to put too many newer people at risk if they are following along and taking trades.
Yeah,
So
we
those
stopped
are not
alerting
good.
risky plays. I mean, we just the last thing I want is people to lose money. That's not what we're here for. And I'll tell anyone, like, you know, am I bullish on certain stocks? Fuck yeah. Am I really bullish on stocks? Hell yeah. But if you take a look at my portfolio of over 50 stocks, I'm bullish on a lot of stocks. And unless you buy every single one and use the same portfolio allocation, then don't just buy one of the stocks that I pick. If it's a long-term pick, you can't just choose one or two. You do have to buy the entire portfolio for to have like the similar results, right? So again, and I know you guys, you know, are taught better than to follow trades. But you know, strategy is everything. Have a reasoning for what's gonna happen, why you should be long on it or short on it, and just stick to your guts when it comes down to a good trade. Now, if your only rationality is because, oh, it can't go any lower, that is not a good reason. If your only reason is, oh my god, it's a triple play, so it has to go up for the next quarter, that's a bad reason too. If it's a triple play, you'll get some more price action, you'll get movement on it. Doesn't mean it's gonna last. Always stick to a strategy and know when it's a real strategy versus a strategy that clearly isn't like defined. Like technical setups only work on trades that trade technically, right? On days that it trades technically.
NLS.
It doesn't always work. I mean, take a look at Tesla today. Like, we've cracked pre-market support, so then everyone should have gone on the short side. Instead, it fucking bounced right back up, and then it couldn't break 304, so everyone's like, okay, let's short it down. It got to 290s, and everyone's like, okay, psychological level, let's buy it at 290s. It cracked a little bit, and then bounced back. When you look at the volume between the open and then around like 10 o'clock, you see how that volume just tapered off, so there wasn't as much selling pressure, and you saw some buyers coming in over there. Look at the RSI. The RSI is a dead giveaway. Just take a look at how it kind of like bottomed out near the 30 mark and then moved back up. That's just an easy technical approach at that point. In the beginning of the day, you couldn't have used that same strategy just because it was just more profit takers. So yeah, you just gotta know when you have a good hand, and trades that are more technical, trade it technically. Trades that are more based on earnings, like in earning seasons, I don't listen to technicals. It makes it second to everything else because we're fighting the bases. If we're fighting bases, we gotta just think like the bases. Once earning season is done, everything for me is just technical.
Yep, and right now we're in earnings season, so
Wait, Johnny, it's only been 3 years since we had UT.
yeah, we're coming up to our 3-year anniversary at
Holy
the end
shit,
of
I thought it was like
January.
4 years already.
Yeah, time flies by when you're keeping busy, huh?
Damn, not bad though. 7,000 members in 3 years. That's not too bad.
Almost 8,000 now, actually.
Sorry, 7,600. Not too bad. Alright, anyways, I think that's my main lesson. Risk tolerance is everything. I'm just waiting for someone to post a bad earnings. as Morgan Stanley expected, and I'm not seeing anything, guys. Like, guys, this is okay. So I know I haven't been on voice call a lot. That's because I've been pretty much going through earnings like crazy, and looking for a deal that I can't find. Like, guys, I'm not even kidding you. Let me show you this PDF file. Okay, this is only up to L. PDF Excel sheet, but yeah, you know, I'm trying to find a deal. I just don't see any. It is so hard.
Guys, just remember, when you think TJ is not around, he is around. Even when he's on vacation, he's
Yeah, I'm
he
just
was like,
doing more
guys,
like different stuff now. Now it's just like I'm just getting back to how you remember the goal is to open a hedge fund. Okay, the only way I'm gonna open a hedge fund is in two criteria. One, I know the stock market's gonna tank for sure, and we short everything. So then anyone that joins the hedge fund is gonna make money, while every other hedge fund loses money. Or two, after the market crashes. So those are the two conditions I'm looking for. So while that's my future goal, I do have to make sure that when I do run the hedge fund that I have everything down pack. I haven't ran models in like 2 or 3 years, so I had to brush up on that aspect of it. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Also the AI stuff. Oh god.
yeah, and the coding stuff. Keeping
Like
busy.
honestly, there's so much equations that I never fucking did before, and like okay, guys, it got to a point where like it was just trading that I forgot like basic algebra. I was like, wait, what do I have to do here again?
Oh yeah, if anyone's interested, if you go on Google, there's a little link on their main page on google.com that has a link to an app on the Play Store that teaches brand new people that have never experienced coding how to code from a beginner level. It's even suited to toddler, like not toddlers, but like I guess kids
MTP.
under 5. So anyone can really use it, and it's something I'm going to be checking out soon. Has a lot of good reviews.
Yeah, and guys, wait for deals. Like, Holly actually just mentioned it on StockTwits, but I just wanted to bring it up that, like, December, guys, I loaded the hell out of my place. Now I'm in pretty much cash. I'm just waiting for good buying opportunities once again, right? So just like that, you just gotta wait for the deal. I would love to just have all my capital invested at all times, and obviously, like even if I make just like 5%, it's good. Don't lose them too much on the opportunity cost, but that's not how trading works. It's not a perfect world. It's not as simple as, oh yeah, I'm just gonna buy everything and just gonna hold on to it. I wish it was that easy. But the timing factors, that's where it separates from real investors and just average Can't believe I missed SMAR. That sucks. I just posted about it last night and I missed it. Oh, ALGN, I'm not trading it. I don't like biotech. It's the one thing that I hate. So yeah. You could probably ask anyone else and they'd give you a better answer. Now, if you really want someone that's good at biotech, we have Rafiki. He's really good. That dude is amazing. His call on CVM at like $2 is fucking legendary. I think it was trading at like $7. Oh, it hit almost $10. He alerted this at $2, by the way.
MTFB.
CVM, so you know, in the group. He knows drug companies like crazy. That's all he does. He lives and breathes biotech, so obviously that's something he's going to be focusing on more. But honestly, biotech is just, there's just way too much going on with biotech. So you have to be like, okay, let me explain it to you this way. What's his name? Martin Shkreli. He's in jail right now. Guess what he's reading right now, just to be prepared, so that when he comes out, he actually knows a thing or two about biotech. He's still reading every single journal he can get his hands on. You know, this is a guy that's in jail, and his next move, obviously, he's planning on doing is getting back into the biotech industry, because that's what he lives and breathes. And even he is reading in jail, because that should just tell you, like, if you miss any new articles, new publications, you're screwed in that industry. You're light years away, like behind. Ah, that's a good question. What would I read in jail? Honestly, it'll be coding. That's the one thing I really want to get into. So, like, if I ever had, like, you know, not to worry about anything and just, like, sit around in a jail cell all day long, that's definitely what I'd be focusing on. Really good question. What? Martin Shkreli's blog doesn't work anymore. What the hell? He has, like, a private blog or something now? They shut him down? Here's one link that I used to go to. I pretty much read a lot of his shit, but yeah, take a look at. There's one about. I don't know if I can find it. Let me.
PDD.
The first place you'd want to start if you're getting into biotech is reading that link that I just posted. Like, I think this was made by a fan, I guess, and there's it's just an archive of all of his great shit. Plus, there's some great ones on YouTube too. And just listen to him for like all of his stuff the material that he actually does, post in his videos, and you'll notice like he's at a different level. Like, take a look at this. This was crazy. I really enjoyed this lesson, so I posted in the. Oh, you know the link that I sent? Look for the Netflix video. Just Control F.
MTFB.
Post was on 17th of August 2016. Holly, you find it?
TJ, you said August 17th, 2017?
August 17th, 2016.
2016. Okay, okay.
Yeah, it's the only one that's named Netflix there. Obviously, I believe Netflix surpassed his model, but still, it's pretty
Yeah, this looks good. I'm gonna have to check it out when I get home because I'm not on my work network right now on my cell phone for this.
Gotcha, that makes sense. I was like, you fucking snowflake, you want me to post it too for you? What more do you want me to do? Play it for you?
No, dude, I can't. I can't go on Discord from work, man. I'll get fired.
Proxy server.
That's what Cypher was telling me.
Hide my ass. It's free.
I'm afraid to set up that VPN, man. I don't want them busting my balls.
Dude, it's simple. Hide my ass VPN. If you're using your phone. If you're using their stuff, and if it's connected to a server that I don't know anything.
NLS.
Come on, Tesla. I believe in you.
EURN. FBHS.
Let me guess. Did Pence say that he wasn't aware of any situation?
CLGX.
Oh, guys. So I recently bought this, right? It's been like, I don't know, 3 or because it's a permanent filter. So I'm like, yes, I don't have to keep fucking looking for filters online. So I called them, I think yesterday, and apparently the filter isn't permanent. And they don't make it anymore. Now I have to go to the store and buy another one.
TROV ATNM. SEIC. DEST. Acor. BKJ. Billy. IBIO. SEIC. Cron. PDD. UFPI. Acor. UFPI. PDD. WSBF. AEYE TROV. RTEC.
What's up, guys? Anyone still on?
Torque.
SQ looks pretty nice.
ATNM. PDD. BRP. LRCX. CMRX. STRM. MNRO. UFPI. MGNX. TROV.
Took a short on Tesla here. Oh, just dropped 50 cents in like 5 seconds.
GNCA.
Locked in. Didn't even have time to talk about it. I was like, quick, 70 cents. So what are you guys watching now?
LGFA. LGFB, PDD. MTFB. BGCP. MLSs ATNM. LGFA. PCTI. JRO. MTFB. IBIO. TROV. LRCX. IBIO. PDD. CPST. UFPI. NYMX. Acor. TWTR. TLRY. UFPI. PDD. TWMC. TROV. Acor. ATNM. UFPI. DMLP. BRKL. MYOV. ADMP. LRCX. PDD. TROV. TROV. MTFB. PDD. LRCX. UFPI. TROV. BRKL. PDD. TROV. OPGN. LRCX. BBI. UFPI. Acor. Acor. UFPI. Mo. TIPT. Rs. SBCF. VCYT. ACRS.
Bye.